Morning, Your Honor.
What did you say? Oh, they do. Oh, really?
Good morning. This hearing on the docket, that's just a case that I have to close out. That's all. Okay. Remember that guy you gave him some time for contempt? I just have to close that. Okay. I have no idea. I was going to ask you that. I'll wait for a second. Okay, looks like the crew's all here. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, first up, I have Mr. Sharp.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning,
Morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Sharp. What can I do for you?
Judge, I think we're here for see if we have a report for competency on Mr. Marcel Carter. I haven't received one from the Forensic Center.
And Your Honor, I'm the APA on the case. I did talk to the psychologist, and it sounds like he just needs a couple more weeks.
Okay, let me call it.
Calling case number 2305-5561 for the state of Michigan, for the defendant number 1, Marcel Carter, is charged in count 1, homicide, felony murder, juvenile defendant.
Parents, for the record, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Mark Fedoruk for the people, P76177.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Sharg on behalf of Marcel Carter.
All right, today's date and time set for a competency evaluation. My understanding is that we still don't have.
Wait till I get the stunt. We'll go home.
My understanding is we still don't have the report back yet. And Mr. Fedoruk, you said you spoke to the Forensic Center and they told you they need a couple more weeks. Is that right?
That is correct, Your Honor. I suggested a date. I spoke to a psychologist, actually, who's doing a reevaluation of the defendant. And he just has a voluminous amount of materials to go through. But I did suggest the week of the 25th. He said that he believed he would have it done by the week of the 25th.
All right, I will adjourn the competency hearing to, let's do September 26th.
at 8:30.
Sounds good. Thank you,
Sounds
Judge.
good. Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
We continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day, Judge. Thanks.
Have a good day.
Ms. Landrum,
Good morning.
Ms. Landrum, you have to view these matters on YouTube or come to court in person.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, have a good day, ma'am.
You too.
Mr. Jaffe.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Jaffe, are you related to that other young man, Mr. Jaffe, that comes through here from time to time?
You mean the better looking one that's very aggressive?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy's my son and my partner.
Oh, okay, chip off the old block. What can I do for you, sir?
Your Honor, this was a time scheduled for a preliminary examination. I have thoroughly discussed this matter with my client, and at this time, she is prepared to waive her right to a preliminary examination.
That's Alexis Allen.
Yes, Your Honor, she's present in my office on the split screen.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Call in case number 2305-8330, people of the state of Michigan versus Alexis Allen. Defendant is charged in count 1 on evasion, first degree, count 2 weapons firearm discharge being in a building, count 3 and 4 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 5 police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 6, 7 weapons felony firearm, count 8 domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Dear prosecutor. Your Honor, I'm Jack Jaffe. I appear on behalf of Alexis Allen.
Repeat number, please.
27576.
Ms. Drain, are you there?
Judge,
Your appearance for the record, please.
I don't think this is my case, actually. I think that this is Aaron Dane's case.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jaffe, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait until the special assigned prosecutor gets here, okay? I'll
That's
come back.
fine. We'll be here.
All right. Ms. Irwin,
Right, so I'm going to,
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Mr. Gardner and we need an exam date. He should be on Zoom.
and then I'll call you when they come back. They don't have the prosecutor for our case.
Gardner. I don't have a Gardner on my docket.
Oh. Might he be in Giles?
I don't know.
He just called me. He said he was on your Zoom, Judge.
It doesn't make it my case.
Okay, I'll try to locate him.
Kenneth Gardner.
Kenneth Gardner,
Yes,
Judge Giles.
thank you, Judge.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Mr. Riggins, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Kenyon Bill. I looked and I see that Mr. Bell is on your Zoom.
Okay. Yes, he is.
May I be placed in a breakout room with him?
Okay, hang on a second. Go ahead and join. Ms. Grady. Mr. McRipley.
Hey, good morning, Judge. You got Eric Bradley?
Eric Bradley, yes.
His family says he's in jail, but his bond on this case is a personal bond, I thought.
He could be waiting.
Oh, cash is surety.
Ready for me to call it?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
Call in case number 2205-925-901 for the state of Michigan versus Gary Bradley. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with dangerous weapon. Count two, domestic violence aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender for offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And morning, Judge King, G. Whitney Mac Ripley on behalf of Mr. Bradley.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Cooper?
Yeah, I just asked that to be set for an exam. If
Are you waiving his appearance?
yeah, I waive his appearance. And if the court is doing 1 week, the 18th is fine.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination House September 18th at 9:15.
That's fine, yeah.
All right, time will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You too. Yes.
Your Honor, I don't want to disturb you if you're on the record. Is he still in the breakout room? He was supposed to leave the breakout room and come back to the main room.
It takes about 60 seconds to bring him out.
Okay.
Okay, nobody's in my breakout room.
I think he may have.
Yeah, hung up.
All right. Hold on one moment. Let me grab my other phone and give him a call.
Here it comes now. Ready on the bell.
Case number 2205 687301. People of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth. Defendant is charged in count one, robbery or non.
Yeah.
Count two, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count three, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away. Count four, domestic violence aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125 on behalf of Mr. Kenyon Bell.
Mr. Bell, tell us your name for the record.
Kenyon Bell.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Riggins?
Your Honor, I do have discovery in this matter. We'd like to set this matter for an in-person preliminary examination.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary exam. How is September 18th at 9:30?
September 18th is fine, Your Honor.
September 18th at 9:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, that's in person in 36th District Court on September 18th at
So-
9:30.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'll be giving you a call, sir.
All right. So that's it.
Yes,
That's
sir.
it
You're
for
all-
today.
All right then. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. How do I get off of it? I gotta go in person. I gotta go in person on the 18th of September.
Person on the iPhone. Yes, can I help you? Person on the iPhone, can I help you? Good morning.
Last week, did they bring together down Tinsdale and Victor, the hospital. Transcript from Brandon. Yeah, I see this email.
We got Beasley and Sanders. They're gonna be the judges. Beasley and Sanders. I was telling her I need to know what the judges. In custody. Got their copy. So do you know who is more?
Ms. Richards?
Yes, good morning, Judge.
You are here on Mathis.
I am, yes. I haven't received a report. I don't know if the court has.
No, we don't have one back yet.
Okay,
We can talk.
all right.
2305-626801. For established versus Michael Mathis. Defendant charged with count 1, stalking, aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Shelley Drain for the people, P number 602.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P 68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Mathis. Mr. Mathis is not present on Zoom. He is still in custody. I am willing to waive his presence at this time.
Before I waive the defendant's presence, my understanding is this matter is scheduled for a competency evaluation. We don't have the report back yet. Have either of you been in contact with the community?
I have not, Judge. I checked to see if I received a report on Friday, but I haven't. I can try to call the forensic center.
I haven't received anything either.
All right, so I imagine that you guys may be in the same boat as the earlier case that I had. So I'm going to adjourn it to that date, that same date as well, that being September 26th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'll continue. Thank you.
Thanks.
Ms. Dang,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Are you ready on Allen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, Allen. Okay. You're ready.
Case number 2305-833001, people of the state of Michigan versus Alexis Allen. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, weapons, firing, discharge, in red vehicle. Counts 3 and 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, police officer assaulted, resisting, or stalking. Count 6, inside weapons, found firearm. Count 8, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, to you and your staff. Erin Dan for the people, P78733.
Have to unmute yourself, sir.
Your Honor, I'm Jack Jaffe. I appear on behalf of Alexis Allen, 27576. Ms. Allen is in my office.
Tell us your name for the record, Ms. Allen.
Alexis Allen.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Jaffe?
Your Honor, my client at this time is prepared to waive her right to a preliminary examination. I've discussed with her the nature and purpose of an exam. We have thoroughly reviewed all of the discovery material that has been provided us, and upon discussion, thorough analysis, at this point, my client is prepared to waive her right to a preliminary examination.
Ms. Allen, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
I can't hear you.
Yes,
Thank you. You put your hand down. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination? By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint you won. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? Can't hear you.
yes,
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably thought to believe you committed it?
yes,
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
no,
Has anyone promised you anything?
no,
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
yes,
Any objection from the people?
None, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Her arraignment on information, date and time will be September 25th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Your Honor, if I may, before we formally bind over, Your Honor, my client is currently on bond. Previously, you had removed the no contact provision, as my client and the complaining witness have 2 children together. And since the no contact order has been removed, they have successfully or are successfully co-parenting with the 2 children. Your Honor, based upon that, and that there have been no violations of bond, I would respectfully request that you remove the tether that my client is required to have.
People,
Judge, the people are aware of no tether violations. We're not aware of any true flight risk. There's no real criminal history. I've been in constant communication with the defense counsel about a potential resolution in this case. We ultimately leave it to the discretion of the court.
I take, I have no objection to the court removing the tether.
None.
Send over an order to that effect, Mr. Johnson.
I will this morning. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Good day.
Oh, you said that hearing is going the person saying the time should be. Hey, is Dave's birthday September 11th?
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you? Dave said thank you for the happy birthday. Let's go. What you got? Hey, is that right with you, Judge? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great. Ms. Williams, walking right behind you. case 2358478, State Michigan versus Monique Davida Williams. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Hearings to the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Fuller requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Southern.
Commission granted.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Randall Upshaw on behalf of Ms. Williams, my P number is 43574. Ms. Williams, state your name for the record.
Monique Williams.
Please, at any time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses for the?
One.
Then call your witness.
The people called Calvin Campbell.
So please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Voice up nice, loud, and speak into that microphone, let it be to your left. Okay? Make him ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Please state your first and last name for the record.
Calvin Campbell.
And Mr. Campbell, how do you know Monique Williams?
We are currently going through a divorce and we have 3 children together.
How long were you and Miss Williams married?
Approximately 4 or 5 years. I can't remember. It was 2019, 2018. We got married July 2018.
Would you recognize Miss Williams if you see her today?
Yes.
Do you see her sitting in the courtroom?
Yes.
Can you please point to her and tell the court what item of clothing she's wearing?
I see Monique sitting over there with some glasses on her face and like a bluish colored shirt.
May the record reflect her identification.
So no.
Why did you see Miss Williams on April 8th, 2023?
April 8th, 2023, she just elected to hop over my residency where I stayed by myself, unannounced to retrieve. We had 3 children together, but she only came to get 1 child that morning.
How did Miss Williams get to your house?
She drove.
What vehicle was she driving?
2014 Ford Explorer.
Where did she park?
In my driveway behind my vehicle.
You said she came to pick up one of your shared children.
Yes.
What's that child's name?
That child's name is Mackenzie Lee Campbell.
And how old is she?
Mackenzie Lee Campbell is 2 years old.
Was Mackenzie able to get in the car with Miss Williams?
Yes.
What happened after she got in the car?
I carried Mackenzie outside in my arms and I handed Mackenzie to her mother. Her mother got Mackenzie, put Mackenzie in her car seat.
Once Mackenzie was in her car seat, what happened?
I walked in front of Miss Williams' vehicle, which was between the rear end of my vehicle and the front end of her vehicle, and she accelerated and hit me with her car.
You said Miss Williams' vehicle made contact with your body?
Yes.
Approximately where?
It was my right. It was my leg. I can't remember if it was my right or left leg, honestly.
What did the defendant do after she hit you?
She backed off the driveway and went left down Prairie Street towards 7 Mile.
What did you do after she hit you?
I immediately called the police. And they came over.
No more questions for the witness, Your Honor.
Cross the back. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Campbell, you stated that my client, Ms. Williams, came by your house unannounced,
Yes, sir.
but you totally got surprised.
Say that one more time.
So you didn't ask her to come by that, right?
No, sir.
When she came by, it was totally unexpected.
Yes, sir.
She pulled her vehicle into your driveway. How much space was between the front of her vehicle and I'm assuming the rear of your vehicle?
Approximately, I'm a pretty slim guy, so it was probably no more than, it was tight air, it's about 3 to 4 feet.
Okay, 3 or 4 feet. And when she pulled up in the driveway, did she come and knock on your door?
No, actually, her mother, which is in the courtroom, me and Kenzie was in the audience, we was in house sleep. I just got notifications through my phone from her mother and her saying that, Monique was letting me know that she was outside. Her mother was also letting me know that Monique was outside. So it was just notifications coming through my phone while I was sleeping in the bed with Kenzie.
Okay, so when you got up out of your bed, was Miss Williams inside of the vehicle or at your front door?
She was inside of there.
Was her running?
Yes,
So you walked into her car, did she get out of her car?
yes,
So she stepped out of her car, retrieved Kenzie from you, correct?
correct,
Walked and put her in the car seat or put her in the car, correct?
correct,
Strapped her up,
yes,
and I think you said in the police report she put a coat on.
no. Kenzie had a coat on one.
She didn't button up the coat and fasten it, she was strapped her in the car seat.
No, sir.
Now, you were angry at Miss Williams at this time, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, earlier that day or that late that night, you were calling her, cursing her out, calling her bitches and stuff, telling her she better get this baby. Isn't that correct? Can't remember that.
No, me and Ms. Williams had verbal altercations that was very distraught between both of us. Have I said anything towards her that was derogatory? Yes. Has she said anything towards me that was derogatory? Yes.
But what I'm saying is that you were on the phone with her, telling her to come and get these children. You had them for a whole week. Isn't that correct?
April 7th, I did tell her to come get the children that night.
Now, you just told the judge that you had no idea about her coming by, was totally surprised, you didn't expect her to come and get the kids. That wasn't correct, is it?
That is correct.
Didn't you call her mother, and you and her mother have a phone call about how long you had these kids, you want her to come and get these kids now?
I want her to come get them at the appropriate time. She was supposed to come get them.
Okay, but on the phone, you were cursing and yelling to both her and her mother, saying she better come and get these kids now. I just want to know if that's true or not.
I told her she was supposed to come get these kids when she was supposed to come get them.
When was she supposed to come and get them?
We were supposed to meet the April 7th when she got off work at a spot that we normally meet at, was right off 96. It's a K9 store. We normally meet there, and we exchanged the children at that location. I had no idea or know that she was coming to get them. Once the conversation between her and the mother ceased, and I had no more knowledge of what was going on or when she was supposed to come get them, I elected to move on with my day.
All right. So now, on the phone, you were cursing out saying, I want conversation, you was telling her she's trying to keep your kids from you. Isn't that correct?
What conversations are?
Did you have a conversation on the phone with Miss Williams and or her mother too, saying that Monique is trying to keep the kids from you?
Yes.
What was that conversation?
I've been conversating with Miss Williams and both of the Miss Williams for years, dealing with, Monique keeping the kids from her. So, it's been dealing with this for years.
I'm talking about the week of April.
The week of April, when did we discuss her keeping kids from the, I don't remember.
Okay, you're not denying or disputing the fact that you had multiple conversations recently saying that Monique was trying to keep the kids away, correct?
I haven't talked
Objection,
to,
Your Honor, relevance.
So, brother, this is more to what we lead up to, be there in the middle of the divorce, huh?
I haven't talked to Ms. Williams. And
Which,
I haven't talked to neither Ms. Williams and I haven't talked to my children's mother in months. I haven't talked to Monique Williams' mother in months.
okay, you haven't talked with Monique Williams months before April 8th, is that correct?
Before April 8th, up until April 8th, we had communication.
Okay, up until April 8th, were you having conversations with Monique about her keeping the kids from you?
She has.
No, my question, I don't mean to disrespect you in any way, sir. But my question is, during the time close to April 8th, were you or were you not having conversations with Monique Williams? Hostile conversations saying she was trying to keep the kids away from you, yes or no?
Yes.
And when I just so I don't have to go into very hostile on your part, isn't that correct?
Yes.
When you have a camera on your home?
I have a Ring camera, but it's not, it doesn't work.
So on the date, when did your Ring camera stop working?
Actually, when I received it, I never, the wiring on it, I never really understood how to connect it, so I just kind of disregarded it, honestly.
Okay, so during this time, even though there's a Ring camera on your front door, I can't get the video of what happened when Miss Williams came by that day, is that correct?
That's correct.
You never tried to fix it, or they had repair orders or anything of that nature?
I never, when I got the Ring camera was months before April 8th. I mean, I quote unquote stay in a fairly safe neighborhood, not saying that I got doing anything. But I just never I attempted to put it together before, but I failed. And then I got busy with life and I just forgot to put it together.
So, when you handed Monique your daughter, did you turn around and go in the house?
Yes, when I handed Monique my daughter, she went around and she put Mackenzie in the car. And as I didn't walk in front of the cars, between the cars on purpose. It just naturally, it was the closest entrance to my house.
Okay, so you didn't hold no threatening conversations with Monique on that vacation?
No.
So she gave you the baby, you gave her the baby, she stepped out, accepted the baby, and you walked away and went back in the house, correct?
Correct.
Now here's my point. Since you didn't have any conversation with her, you handed her a baby. You have a modest, average-sized home in the city of Detroit, correct?
Correct.
And it's only about 20 feet from the driveway to your front door, isn't that correct?
Approximately.
Okay, so you handed Monique the child and turned around because you didn't want to have a conversation with her to start going into the house, correct?
No, I stood there just to make sure she put the baby in safely.
So it was incorrect a moment ago when you said you handed her the baby because you didn't want to have a conversation and immediately went to the house. That wasn't the truth, what you just told the judge a moment ago, correct?
You asked me to have a conversation. I didn't have a conversation.
You didn't have a conversation, but you also said that you handed her the child and immediately went towards your home. Didn't you say that?
Yeah.
Do I need to repeat it?
I started walking towards my home.
Now, when you started walking towards your home to get past Monique's car past the car, that only take what, 2-3 seconds, correct?
With my neighbor's house, I stood there. So as she put the baby in the car, I didn't dart to the house. I just watched as she safely put my baby in the car. And as a man, I just watched them as she secured the child and drive off to make sure that, everything's okay.
How many kids have you had with Monique?
3.
How old are
I have an 8-year-old son, a 4-year-old son, and a 2-year-old daughter.
they? Okay, so you've been on Monique over 10 years, correct?
Correct.
And how long you been married to her?
I think got married in 2018, something.
Okay, been knowing her since high school, correct?
Correct.
Is there any reason you wouldn't believe she could safely put her daughter, your daughter, her daughter in a car seat?
Sometimes parents put kids in the car seat and don't strap them down. I mean, that's just, when you're moving too fast.
But you never seen that through the 8 years that you had children with her, did you?
I have.
You seen her where she didn't strap the child in the car?
Yes.
Okay, so now you see her put the car, is the baby seat in the back seat?
Yes.
Okay, you see her put her in the back seat, right?
Right.
You see her strap her in, correct?
Correct.
And at this point, I know you feel safe now because it's broad daylight, correct?
Correct.
So you start walking to your front door, correct?
Correct.
And it's only 3 or 4 feet from the front of her car to your stairs, correct?
Incorrect.
I mean, 8 feet?
Incorrect.
How many feet, sir?
From where her front of her vehicle was approximately to my first step, if we was taking steps directly in that angle, I'd say 15, 20 feet.
Okay, how wide is your driveway?
I'd say approximately 6, 7 feet. It's about the length, it's about as wide as the vehicle is, so, I
You
mean.
got a 7-foot driveway?
No, it's about as wide as
It's
a
a car.
2014 Ford.
Okay, and I think the court can take judicial notice on the average width of it. What type of car?
2014 Ford Explorer.
Ford Explorer. Okay, so now, when you're near the front hood of the car, watching her, driver's side, watching her place the baby in the car seat, correct?
Correct.
And when you see her strap the buckle in, you start walking towards the home. That is correct, right? No?
I don't know, Jacob, but as far as she put the baby in the car, I walked in front of her vehicle, not doing it on purpose, and she was already in the vehicle at this time, so I watched her put the baby in the car, and at this point, I walked in front between the vehicles.
Sir, here it is here. Under oath. What's your next door neighbor's name?
I don't know either one of my neighbors' names.
You don't know their names. Okay. Are you disputing the fact that the child's passenger seat, the child's car seat is on the passenger side of the vehicle?
I'm not disputing.
Okay, so you agree the baby seat, the car seat was on the passenger seat in the rear, correct?
Correct.
Now, you just told this honorable court that she pulled up into the driveway, correct?
Correct.
So therefore, the passenger seat, is that closest to your grass, your property, the passenger side of the car?
Yes.
So how did you end up in front of her car? Because she's putting the baby in on the passenger side and you're there watching.
Yeah, as I walked back, and I walked around the vehicle.
Okay, but you were already on the passenger side, right?
No, when Monique came and got her, she came in front of her vehicle, and she walked around to the other side.
She walked around with the
Yes,
child.
she didn't walk directly to the passenger side of the vehicle. She walked around between the cars, and as I said, I was just following her.
Okay.
Because I gave her the baby,
Right.
and she walked around.
Okay, so you gave her the baby on the driver's side of the car, what you're saying now.
Correct.
And she accepted the baby and walked around to the passenger side, correct?
Correct.
Now she just told this honorable court, you followed her around to the passenger side, correct? You just
Correct.
did.
Correct.
Right. Now, when you follow her around to the passenger side, that's when she put the baby in the car, correct?
Correct.
And when she put the baby in the car, and you seen it was nice and buckled in, you decided to go in the house, correct?
Correct.
You didn't get pinned between any of these cars, correct? Between her car and your car.
I got hit between her car and my car.
Did she knock you into your car?
She knocked me down.
Did she knock you into your vehicle?
No.
Now, you said there's only about 3 or 4 feet between the front bumper and your rear bumper, correct?
Right. Correct.
Okay. And you didn't have any injuries, correct?
I had a minor cut on my leg.
And you have any witnesses besides your next door neighbor?
No, my other 2 children was inside the house. So nobody else was there, but just me, the other 2 kids that was inside the house. No one was outside.
Okay, now here's the point. How much after that day she dropped the baby, you picked up the baby, did you file for divorce?
I think I filed for divorce before that incident, if I'm not mistaken. I think I filed for divorce in February, if I'm not mistaken. February.
Had you served on the,
Yeah, she has been served.
so at this time, the divorce was pending? Correct?
Yeah, correct.
And you arguing about custody? Because I think my understanding is that you want a full week, and she had you want to have your kids a full week, correct?
So I just wanted 50-50 joint physical custody. That's been my whole.
And that's what you guys are still arguing about in court.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, so you said that you were not injured, but you failed.
Yes, I feel.
The vehicle that the defendant was in, you said that vehicle struck you, but that vehicle made contact with the back of your vehicle.
Not at all.
At the time that you're standing between the two vehicles, are you saying anything to the defendant?
No, sir.
Is she saying anything to you?
No, sir.
So the passenger side of the vehicle is closest to your house?
Yes.
So she puts the baby in the passenger side of the vehicle, and then as she walks around the front of the vehicle or the back of the vehicle, it gets to the driver's side.
She walked around the back of the vehicle.
She walks around the back of the vehicle. So how is it again that you end up in front of the vehicle?
I just stood there as I just watched them leave. Well, I just put myself in front of her vehicle, not knowing anything would transpire. I just watching them leave. You know,
what were you angry about again?
I was more so angry the fact that, you know, my baby was crying, you know, on normal basis. Anytime we made our change of children, they was always crying when they go with their mother. Not saying that she's a bad mother, and I can understand that. I'm probably a more funner parent, but my children always cry when they go with her. Whenever we make a change, they always cry.
So
Every
I'm
time.
asking you, what are you angry with?
I was angry the fact that, I mean, it's not a late morning, but it's 8:30 in the morning, and we in the bed sleep, and I'm getting disturbing text messages from I'm getting disturbing text
So
messages.
you wanted her to come get the kids, right?
I want her to come get the kids when she was supposed to come get them. I want her to come get all 3 of the kids when she's supposed to come get them.
When was that?
Huh?
When was that?
She was supposed to get all 3 of the children, Caleb, Cass, and Mackenzie, Friday, April 7th, after she got off work.
And what day is this?
The day of the incident was Saturday. It was the day before Easter, Saturday, April 8th. And her mother texted me that morning that Monique's outside her house to pick up Mackenzie. Not Caleb, Cass, and Mackenzie. She was only there to pick up Mackenzie. Monique texted my phone that morning and said, I'm here to only pick up Mackenzie. She was supposed to get all 3 of the children as we scheduled. We were trying to appropriately co-parent. She was supposed to get all 3 children.
I thought she was upset that you thought that she was keeping the kids away from you.
No, up until that point, I mean, we didn't have incidents where, you know, she might have got upset at me and kept them away from me through a duration of time, or maybe a week or 2 of that extent though. But I mean, I say throughout the years, I've been dealing with Monique, and we might separate at any given time, and I mean, that's just always been a go-to thing for us, is to play pawns with the children. And I mean, I remember one day,
Did you have something going on that day?
No, that day I had nothing particular going on.
Okay, so what was the urgency of her coming to pick the kids up?
Oh, no, on the day that she's supposed to come get them, I was scheduled to go to work that morning. So I scheduled.
You scheduled to go to work that morning, but what time did she get off work?
She got off work approximately, I think she told me 5 o'clock. So April.
AM or PM?
PM. PM.
So she wouldn't have been able to get the kids from you before where you went to work anyway, because she didn't get off to 5:10, right?
No, sir, you're mistaken. She, get off work. She got work in the afternoon. I was scheduled to work that following morning, Saturday morning. I was gonna go to work that Saturday morning. But I couldn't go to work because she didn't get the children when she scheduled, when she was supposed to. She was supposed to get the kids that Friday, April 7th, when she got off work. I was going to go to work Saturday morning, April 8th. I couldn't go to work because she didn't get the kids April 7th, PM, April 7th, 5 PM time work. We normally meet with her and she get the kids when she get off work.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor.
No. Thank you, sir. You missed that.
No, Your Honor.
Oh, Your Honor.
Please move to bind over as charge number reserve argument.
With respect to some report, Judge, I find some of the answers incredible. I let him walk up and he informed this court that he walked out the door and he watched her put the child in the car seat. And then he walked around the car going to the first. That's my impression of what he said. He walked around the front of the car and we started talking about the distance between the cars. All along, I knew that the car seat was always kept on the passenger side. So once he established the fact that he walked in with no conversation between the two, she stepped out of the car. He never said anything about this on the report about coming over to the driver's side. And now he says he hands her the car. He never says about her coming over to the passenger side. And I start tying him to make it across this average size driveway. And I'm asking him, how did he get hit? He says after he handed her the car, she put the baby in the car seat, he goes to walking into the door. Once I request and ask him about the neighbors and ask him about the passenger side, now he admits that the car seat is on the passenger side. Ms. Williams is putting the baby onto the passenger side. He stated that he has an average Detroit modest type house. The house is, the stairs, he kind of, I don't know how he get 8 feet at first, just like I don't know how he got a 7-foot driveway. But he says that once she's buckled into the seat, he kind of turned around and started going into the house. The house is right there. Now, how is it that she's buckling the child into the car seat in the back seat on the passenger side? They're both on the passenger side because he already informed this court that he followed her to the passenger side and watched her to make sure that she was properly buckling the child in the car. Now, if you want to be so concerned that you want to watch her to make sure the buckle is snapped, you're on the passenger side too, just like she said. How in the world do you crawl back towards the opposite way and get in front of the car? It's totally contradictory to what he said, because that's why I was asking him about the conversation. This court asked him about any conversation. He wanted to see the car buckled. You can't see the car buckled from the front of the car. And he already said he had followed her to the passenger side. So he's close enough to, if he's even close to telling the truth, he's close enough to look in the back seat, make sure the seat is properly buckled. Now he turns around without conversation and goes towards his house. He's never in front of her car. I asked for the ring camera because he has the ring camera, as he's testified, was only installed 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Now all of a sudden, he can't get the videotape of his ring camera. Judge, he gave contradictory statements. There's no way, in my opinion, that a reasonable person following what he said, that he would end up in between a tight knit in between the two cars. And when he told this honorable court that it's tight, he said, I'm kind of a big fella. It's tight between my.
He said he was slim.
Okay, my mistake, maybe, but he said it was tight. I know the word tight. Now, she's supposed to buckle up the kids, child, close the door, go around the back of the car, get in the car, I don't know if she closed the door, put the car in drive, and he's still right there, because if he's in front of the car, it's only maximum 1 or 2 feet to the side, which is still contradictory to what he previously said about being on the passenger side. And then he doesn't hit his car, she doesn't hit his car, he doesn't fall. If you get hit with a car and there's about 3 feet between the bumpers and you get hit, you fall into you at least step back 2 or 3 feet and you would touch your own car. He didn't hit his car. I don't know how he wants to say he failed and didn't touch his car. Judge, I appreciate the court's time as always, but I find this testimony incredible. And I think the case should not be bound over.
Your Honor, I believe that the defense counsel has raised questions of fact for the trier of fact in terms of whether or not the witness is telling the truth, and I believe that the people have met their verdict for probable cause that the complaining witness was hit with a danger.
So, 2 things the court knows. I don't know if it's proper for me to know this or not, but usually when I have domestic violence type cases, and I have a male as a complainant, either the male has been hurt really, really bad, or it's really, really personal. By the witness's own testimony, he was not hurt really, really bad, which leads me to believe this is personal, has more to do with the divorce than anything else. I find it hard to believe that him being angry, that he's not saying anything. And I'm also wondering, how do you make it to the front of the vehicle? You have the side of the vehicle closest to the house. So as he comes out of the house, he's watching her put the child in the car seat, in the back seat on the passenger side. He's already closest to the house. So how do you move, or why do you move to the front of the vehicle? How do you end up standing in front of the vehicle? For what reason, especially if you're not saying anything to it? I find it hard to believe that you're not at least saying, you were supposed to pick the child up, our child up, or Mackenzie up yesterday. Now I can't even go to work. He's angry. So I don't think that he's been forthright and honest with the court. I also find it hard to believe that if she's going to pin him between the vehicles or hit him while he's standing between the vehicles, how do you just move forward just enough to knock him down and then they back up and drive away without really hitting him and causing some damage to him and or the car that's in front of him? I think there are some very personal issues that have more so to do with the divorce than anything. And I have some questions about this witness's credibility. And I don't believe that he was an incredible witness, not on all things. On some things I think he was credible, but not on all things. But that being said, if I can't believe him totally, I don't know what to believe. I don't find that his testimony was credible. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. We dismiss this. Parties to the next case here. I need a dismissal order and stuff, so.
Yeah, I get, he's completely.
Okay. If she can, if she feels up to it. That's.
Gotta see this, Oh, you are.
Everyone have a good day. Good morning, how you doing?
Good, have a nice weekend, how about yourself?
Steve Beasley,
Yes, Austin.
Austin. Okay, E on the back of it, Eric? It is E on the back of it? Okay.
There is an E on the back, but it's pronounced Austin.
Calling case 2358654, People State of Michigan versus Austin Raymond Beasley. Defendant is charged with count 1, witnesses intimidating, committing crime, threatening, kill or injury. Count 2, retaliating against witnesses. Count 3, domestic violence, third offense. Count 4, stalking, aggravated. Count 5, unlawful driving away motor vehicle. Count 6, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. And it has an additional from the second offense.
And while we're waiting for Ms. Pruitt, this is Emily Elijah on behalf of Mr. Austin Beasley, the 85039. Please introduce yourself to Judge King and tell him.
Austin Beasley, good morning.
These charges don't necessarily make sense. How do we get a felony in possession of a firearm and a felony firearm? Your appearance for the record, Ms. Pruitt?
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Pruitt requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Kearney.
Permission granted. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will be?
One. Before we call our first witness, the people would like to put the register of actions for the PPO on the record. It was filed on June 5th and it was served. The proof of service was filed on June 30th, so
Of what year?
2023.
What's the year?
Judge, I haven't received that in discovery, that ROA, so it might take some review.
Sure.
Received.
All right. That's gonna be people's exhibit 1. Okay.
One. And people,
And then,
thank you, Your Honor. People call Danielle Murdoch.
ma'am, please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. Your other right. No, that is your right, I'm sorry. Turn this way. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat with this box right next to me. Let's speak into that microphone to get up protection. You ready?
Good morning, state your first and last name for the record. Danielle Murdoch. Ms. Murdoch, how do you know Austin Beasley? He was my first boyfriend. When you say he was your first boyfriend, what do you mean by that? I met him and like you said, he cuffed me and made me his girlfriend. Okay, when did you?
Can you repeat that?
I met him as a friend and as he says, he cuffed me and then I became his girlfriend. No matter how many times I tried to break up, I was still his girlfriend. When did you meet Mr. Beasley? November 23rd, 2022. Would you recognize him if you see him today? Yes. Do you see him in the courtroom? Yes. Can you point to him and tell the court what item of clothing he's wearing? Dark green shirt. Let the record reflect identification of the defendant.
So no.
Ms. Murdoch, when is the first time you called the police on the defendant? Early March.
Objection, relevance. These charges stem from August.
Your Honor, these charges deal with intimidation, retaliation, and aggravated stalking, and I'm trying to establish for the court the continued pattern of behavior from the defendant. Ms. Murdoch, when you called the police on the defendant, was he arrested? The first time, yes. Was there no contact order in that case? I believe initially, but I don't know what happened since I didn't file charges that time. Prior to you filing, strike that. You said Mr. Beasley was arrested that day? That was the first time, yes. After he was arrested, when's the next time you heard from him? As soon as he got out of jail. Why did Mr. Beasley call you? Objection, speculation,
Sustained.
Did anyone else contact you that day regarding Mr. Beasley? His sister came to my residence. Anybody else? No, this is sister. She called and came. Did Mr. Beasley come to your home that day? After he was released, he came. It's kind of foggy because he's been in jail and released so many times. But either that same day or the next day, but I believe it was that same day. Did you want him at your home? No. What did he do when he got there?
Objection. Relevance, I guess we're gonna go back all the way to March. So I understand the stalking, but this appears to be outside the scope of what I received. So
I'm not sure I understand your objection.
my objection is again to the relevance.
Okay, Ms. Murdoch, at some time in early March, you said the defendant came to your home. Yes. What happened when he came to your home? At first, he was real quiet. Then we started talking about what was going on. And I really can't remember because like I said, he's been in jail and released and back and forth in my home so many times. But I wouldn't say everything was okay the first night, then everything started back again. Using me, taking my stuff, choke, punch, talking crap about my children, all that. So after March, did you have to call the police on Mr. Beasley again? I had to call the police on Austin, Mr. Beasley again in March. And he was arrested again in March. When he was arrested later in March, was there no contact order put in place? I believe so. Did you see Mr. Beasley again after the no contact order? Yes, ma'am. Approximately when? As soon as he was released again. Can you give the court like a month? What month was that? It was still in March. He wasn't doing a lot of time. When Mr. Beasley was released, I'm sorry, he was released the next day because the second time it was for trespassing. This is coming. It was for trespassing. The police called him in my backyard. They couldn't keep him. So he was released the next day. He called me from jail that night. I didn't answer. I was at a hotel room.
And he got released early that morning, and I believe he came to my house that afternoon or that evening, and I did not want him.
You said when Mr. Beasley first came to your house, he was arrested for trespassing?
That was after he went to jail 3 times in March. 1 time for something else. 2nd time for me, he got released, came to my house. The 3rd time, he got released for trespassing the next morning. He wasn't even in there for a day, and he came back to my house.
Objection, basis of knowledge, I'm gonna check to hearsay for what Mr. Beasley was arrested for. I don't think there's personal knowledge.
Sustained.
Ms. Murdoch? You said that you were not at home when Mr. Beasley was arrested in March?
The 2nd time, I left.
Okay, you weren't at home. Why weren't you at home?
I left because Austin told me to come pick him up because he had jumped out of the car on 8 Miles because his brother was trying to keep him away from me, and he said no, he wanted to come to my house. He jumped out of the car on 8 Miles
Objection, lack of
and started walking to the store. He called me from the store.
There's an objection, you have to stop.
I'm sorry.
What's your objection?
lack of personal knowledge if she's not present. This is again from basis of knowledge is hearsay.
Okay, you have to tell us those things that you personally observed or heard, okay? Not what someone told you or what you guessed happened, okay?
What did I guess happened?
You guessed that his brother didn't want him at your house.
No, Austin told me that, and his brother, so I know for sure. And they both told me that he jumped out the car on 8 Miles. And they both told me the reason was because he wanted to come to my house. His brother was warning me. I was on my way initially to go pick up Austin. His brother called me on Austin's phone on Instagram and said, don't go get him, he's drunk.
Objection, hearsay.
I'll move on, Your Honor.
Okay.
Motion to strike the hearsay statements.
So,
After March, when is the next time you see Mr. Beasley?
As soon as he got released from jail, every day.
At some point, did you try and get a PPO against Mr. Beasley?
Yes, I did.
Why did you get a PPO?
Because he had been arrested again and still doing all the same stuff, and he wouldn't leave me alone. So I needed to do so. I was scared, but I just did so because I thought that would help me.
What month did you get the PPO?
I got the PPO when he got arrested. I believe it was in June. Yes.
Do you remember why Mr. Beasley was arrested in June?
In June, Austin was arrested for, June. Last time. Because he was hitting on me. He had went and stole tools in my truck. Letting people in my home, stealing my money.
Objection, speculation as to why he was arrested. I think that goes to someone else's knowledge, not this witness.
Your Honor, the witness is testifying as to why she called the police on the defendant, and the defendant was accordingly arrested.
That was not the question. The question was why was he arrested? It was not.
Okay, so in June, you got a PPO against Mr. Beasley?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Mr. Beasley violate the PPO?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when?
As soon as he was released from jail, he called me at 2 o'clock that morning on Facebook. I picked up the phone, I was asleep. I often try to pacify him because it's better to keep your enemy close than far. At least I know what you're doing, I'm not being stalked. We talked, he came over the next day. He basically never left until he got arrested again.
So in June, after the PPO was filed, Mr. Beasley moved back into your home?
I won't say moved, but yes, he came there, yes.
Did you want him in your home?
No, ma'am.
Did you express that to him?
Yes.
When you would tell Mr. Beasley you didn't want him in your home, what would happen?
On the 3rd day, the 2nd day, I'm sorry, I told him, can you just go home? Because he said, I need to take a break sometimes and I can just go home, just tell me. And he said, bitch, I'll be going back to jail and you're gonna be dead tonight if I go back home.
Did you call police?
No.
When's the next time you had to call police on Mr. Beasley?
The next time I had to call the police was when he got arrested this time. And that was on August 25th or 26th.
On August 25th, approximately how long had you and Mr. Beasley been staying in the home together?
He had been in my home since he was released from jail the day after.
So at this point,
5 weeks, maybe 6 weeks.
what happened that caused you and Mr. Beasley to have a disagreement that day?
Okay, it stemmed from, he had been having problems with me since the 20th, but I know I can't go back that far. So on the night before he got arrested, he had been giving me trouble all that day. The night before that, he had some type of issue where he was talking when I was asleep.
Ms. Murdoch, when you say he had been giving you trouble, had there been threats?
He been threatening me, he been hitting me. I had been forced to bring him to sentencing on the 23rd, so a lot of stuff been going on since the 20th.
When you say you were forced to bring Mr. Beasley to sentencing on the 23rd, was that for another criminal case?
No, it was for a case with me and him. And he told me if I stepped foot in there, he'd kill me.
So it was for another domestic violence case?
For the prior one, me and him prior, when he had, the one he had just got let out on, the one where he had got served PPO.
And you said that you drove Mr. Beasley to that sentencing?
Maybe, yes.
He forced you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that he threatened you?
Yes, ma'am.
And now after that day, you had to call police on Mr. Beasley?
Yes, ma'am.
Because he was threatening you and hitting you again?
Yes, and he had access to my gun again. He forced me to give it to him because he heard neighbors saying that they wanted him off the block because he's been causing trouble.
Speculation, lack of personal knowledge.
Witnesses testifying as to what the defendant
That's what
told
the
her about neighbors here.
Okay, so you said that Mr. Beasley had a weapon?
Yes.
What kind of weapon?
At this time he's having my Taurus.
Your Taurus?
It's a gun called Taurus, yes.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so how long had Mr. Beasley had that weapon?
he made me give it to him from out the basement hidden on the 20th.
And on the 23rd, was he using that weapon against you?
No, he was not using a weapon against me. He was using it to try to frighten the neighbors because he didn't know who wanted him off our block, who caused him trouble.
So on the 23rd, Mr. Beasley is in an altercation with your neighbors.
objection leading.
I'm just clarifying the witness's testimony, Your Honor.
Go ahead. I'll do it.
Ms. Murdoch, so on the 23rd, Mr. Beasley was in an altercation with your neighbors?
It wasn't an actual altercation, but in his head it was. He just heard that someone wanted him off the block, so now he doesn't know who, because he bothers everyone. So he's ready for whoever, so, yes.
At some point, does Mr. Beasley turn his attention to you?
All the time, constantly.
On the 23rd?
Yes.
What happens when he turns his focus to you?
Okay, Austin punched me so hard in the middle of my back. Because he was saying that women want him, but they're not ready for him. And I said, well, I didn't want you, and I'm not ready for you and your problems either, so go with them. I was facing the window, he was behind me at the end of the bed, punched me in my back. I started saying, why did you do that? What's wrong with you? He left out the room. He came back in and said, wow, I punched you in your back. Bitch, why the fuck do I do any of the stuff I do? Fuck your back. Walk back out the room.
Did Mr. Beasley do anything else to you that night?
That day, no, he took my phone, he took my keys and my truck. He stole those. But he didn't hit me anymore, I don't believe that night. He kept bringing up that he knew, I remember I punched you in your back, I remember that. He made me pick him up from his home, because he left. He made me pick him up from his home on Cloverline, and made me bring some gangbanger in my trunk to drop him off in the neighborhood after I said no, 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 no. But then I broke down and said yes, because I'm afraid of Austin. Brought them both in the back to our neighborhood, dropped the guy off, Austin came back with me, then shortly after, he stole my truck.
Why are you afraid of Mr. Beasley?
Because he always puts his hands on me, because he's in the gang, because he's crazy, he doesn't care, he doesn't have any remorse, and because he's done so much to me since November 24th. I know he'll kill me, and he even said that I'll be his first body, and I know it, and that's why I'm afraid of him, and that is why. I'm sorry.
You're okay, Ms. Murdock. You said that on the 23rd that Mr. Beasley stole your vehicle?
Yes, that was the second time he started back stealing it again.
Had the defendant drove your vehicle before?
I never let him drive my vehicle, but he stole it before he got arrested the last time, yes. He was stealing it, yes.
Okay, I just want to talk about the 23rd, okay?
Okay.
I just want to let the judge know. Did Mr. Beasley ask for your car keys before he took your car?
He forced me to give them to him, yes.
What did he do to get your car keys?
Bitch, give me those keys. Give me that phone too. I'm going to get some more beers. I'll be back.
And just to clarify, you didn't want him in your vehicle?
Not driving it.
No more questions for this officer.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Ms. Murdock.
Good morning.
So. You had said something in your testimony, you said, keep your enemies close.
Yes.
So do you and Mr. Beasley you let him back into your home so that he stays close to you? Is that what I would take it to mean?
No, you shouldn't take it that way. I let Austin into my home because no one was there to save me at the time when he was on my porch and I pulled up. I'm afraid of Austin. He tells me what to do, and normally I have to do it because I don't want to get beat, I don't want to get shot, and I don't want to get retaliated against.
And so, do I take it to mean that you would allow him back into your home for that purpose, or when he comes to your door?
Pardon me?
Am I understanding you right that you would let him back into your home when he comes to your door?
Correct. I don't want to be burnt alive in the house with my children. I don't want my stuff damaged, and no police, and nobody is there to help me at that time. That's why I have to escape when he's gone or when he's asleep, and I have my guns, my children, and my phones.
Okay. And would you and Mr. Beasley go out on dinner dates together?
I have to live my life how I live my life. My children and us, we go to eat. Sometimes, yes, Austin was there. I have pictures. Would you like to see them? And would you also like to see the pictures of me having to hide and sneak and text someone? You have to keep your enemies close. Yes, we went to dinner. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you would. So
I play a role. I have to play a role until it's a safe escape for me and my family. And so I know he can get arrested. Yes, ma'am.
And so when he comes back into your home, you go out to eat with him at times?
At times. On a good day, not a day when I'm getting punched in the back or punched in the stomach or bust upside my head or called bitches continuously, or my daughter's being called nasty, dirty bitches. Not on those days.
And does Mr. Beasley have a set of your car keys?
No.
And when you say you go out to eat with Mr. Beasley in August, in those 5 to 6 weeks of August that you talked about, you would go out to eat with Mr. Beasley?
Yes, and that's why Austin wants to be around forever, because I do things like that. He's not used to going out to eat all the time. And I do things like that all the time, because like you said, I'm kind and I'm generous.
And you said that you've also met Mr. Beasley's sister at times, correct?
She's been around since December, causing trouble.
And so the two of you would also sort of go out to.
I live my life regularly and I play a role, often being there, because I don't want to get my ass beat. Sorry.
So when you say that, what I'm taking that to mean is that you would live your life regularly and Austin would be there with you alongside.
Exactly, and so I'm able to escape with my guns and children.
And I think at this point, Your Honor, I do not have any more questions for this witness.
Okay, can you redirect?
Briefly, Your Honor. Has Mr. Beasley ever threatened you for testifying or for pressing charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection outside the scope.
Well,
It
I'm
is, but I was
sorry.
gonna ask the question myself. You may proceed.
Approximately how many times has that happened?
I'm sorry, I don't know, is that the same thing you said you'll kill me if I go to sentencing?
Yes, no more questions for the witness.
No more redirection.
So ma'am, you indicate that there came a point in time when he took your Taurus gun, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And did you see what he did with that gun when he took it?
Yes, and I even sent video, he had it in his pocket, taking it in and out every time he was walking around, pacing back and forth, in and out outside.
So he put it in his pocket?
In and out, yes.
Okay.
I sent video.
Now, you said that he told you not to show up for one of the citizens, is that right?
For his sentencing, yes, on our case, yes.
So you were the complaining witness on that case?
Yes, sir.
Did you show up?
I couldn't, I brought him, we were in Greektown Casino parking on the 7th floor where he told me it's free parking, but I don't wanna die, so I stayed in the car with my children.
Did he ever say what would happen if you did show up?
He said he would kill me. Bishop, if you step foot in that court, I'll kill you. And this was, I believe, the day before or 2 days before.
Question based on my question.
Yes, just very briefly. So you drove Mr. Beasley to sentencing on August 25th, correct?
Correct.
And you dropped him off at the courthouse, correct?
No, he walked from Greektown Casino, he's a smart criminal.
Okay, so you park your car, you wait in your car with your kids, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Beasley leaves and he goes into the courtroom, correct?
Correct, and yes, I did think about leaving, but no, I'm not gonna do that. If he gets out and then comes straight to my house, because he's not on tether or house arrest like he supposedly has been, and none of this would have never happened, so no, yes, I stayed and I waited for him, because no one would be at my house to protect me, and he would have been there before help
How
came.
long ago was this?
August 23rd.
This year?
Yes, sir. You
So
were
he
just
was in
here.
front of me?
You were just here. I had different hair. You were just here. In July, I believe. July.
And when you're waiting in your car on August 23rd, you already said you decided to stay there and wait for him, correct?
I have to, yeah.
And you didn't call the police in that moment, correct?
Why would I do that? So he could, not be found because he's not on house arrest or tether, and then be right back at my house to destroy me and my family? So yeah, I stayed and I waited for him.
And you didn't go into the court to talk to the prosecutor or the judge?
I stayed in my car in Greektown Casino parking on the 7th floor because it's free, and that's where he told me to park. I listen to Austin Beasley because I'm afraid of him.
No more questions, please.
Did you have anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
So ma'am, what happened on the case that came before me?
Your Honor, she wasn't in court that day, the judge was actually Virginia Tommy. And it was on, August 23rd.
That's correct, Your Honor, so the lack of personal knowledge, but Mr. Beasley was, pled guilty to, domestic violence.
And Drew.
So, when we went to the district court, my question was, did it come before me?
You were here first, and then you found it over to Frank
So it
Murphy.
was found.
Yes. And they didn't do anything you asked.
So that was back in June. All right. Any other questions?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You may start. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, you got 3 rest. Your Honor, the people will move to put the register of action showing that the defendant was a felon at the time of his most recent arrest onto the record. When he had the gun. No objection.
All right, you did it?
The people move to bind over as charged or reserving for the
Let
argument.
me ask you this, are you gonna also move to have a carry concealed weapon based on the witness's testimony that complete the gun, take the gun in and out of his pocket,
Yes, Your Honor.
and as well as the felony firearm, for being a felon in possession of the firearm?
And Your Honor, I did ask Ms. Drain prior to this exam if any charges would be added to be held, and
Mr. Drain doesn't make that call.
I'm aware, I'm just putting on the record that we did have a conversation, and I understand the court is asking the prosecution, Ms. Drain had a conversation independent of that.
And I would say, yeah, that's true. At the time, we planned to add the additional charges. However, we never knew what was going to happen. We all know, we never knew what was going to happen.
So based on the testimony I've heard, we have also added charges for CCW, carrying concealed weapon, and felon in possession of firearm and felon in firearm. Anything else?
Are you asking?
Argument as to bind over?
Oh, yes, Judge. I do have an argument as to bind over. So as to count 2 witnesses retaliating against, so count 1 and count 2, my argument only relates as to count 2. In order, I don't think the prosecutor has met out the burden of proof even by a probable cause, because the retaliation has to be because they had been a witness, and I didn't hear the witness say anything to suggest that any allegation of abuse or alleged assault occurred because she had been a witness at different times. So I don't think the prosecutor has met the probable cause threshold for count 2. And as to count 4, the stalking aggravated, I heard the witness, Ms. Murdoch, explaining that she would let him back into her house, and she did mention that it was because she was afraid at times, but then there was also some statements that keep your enemies close, and that they would go out on dates, and that they would have sort of a relationship back and forth. And Ms. Murdoch's characterization of that is that she was living her life and she was afraid, and so she let Mr. Beasley sort of be along with that. And I think in some ways that does not make out the elements for aggravated stalking. The complainant is allowing Mr. Beasley to come into her house, allowing to go on dates, and living her life normally with Mr. Beasley involved. So while this argument doesn't address, count 3 domestic violence, I think as to count 4 stalking, it doesn't make out a probable cause case for that matter. Because of the, it sounds like a bad relationship on again and off again, but that alone isn't stalking. And as to the court's addition of the CCW, I don't think that has been made out, because there's no indication of where that took place, whether inside a home or outside of a home. And so if a gun goes back and forth from a pocket, if the person is entirely inside their home, it doesn't make out CCW elements. And so
He doesn't have the right to have a gun in home
that's
or
correct.
outside of the home.
But carrying a concealed weapon is the charge of having a, so it's different from felon in possession. And that, my objection isn't to the felon in possession, my objection is to the CCW. The CCW curtails conduct that occurs in public, in a car, or in on the street. But if you're within your own curtilage in your own home, CCW does not apply because it's a matter of what you're presenting to the public. So for that reason, I don't think that people have made out a case for CCW.
Yes, Your Honor. As to the people's argument on the second count for retaliation, first of all, the witness testified that she did testify at the preliminary exam before this court in June. And also she testified that she's unsure about the timeline of everything that has happened between her and the defendant, how many times she's been charged when she was testifying. So she wasn't able to give an exact timeline of, oh, because I came to court, he was stalking and harassing me. But she did say that when she would go to court, whenever she would ask the defendant to leave her home, whenever she would ask the defendant not to do things, when she did come downtown and park at Greektown, all of those times the defendant was making threats based off of her inclusion in the judicial process. Also, Your Honor, in addition to the hearing that happened before this court in June, there's also the PPO hearing that happened in June, and the defendant maintained contact after that hearing. So based off of those two hearings, I would argue that he was retaliating when he was making threats and pieces of contact. As to the CCW, defense argues that the CCW, the concealment of the weapon has to happen outside. The witness also testified that he was threatening her neighbors with the gun. She testified that he was walking back and forth on her porch. So therefore, the elements to the CCW charge has been met. As to the aggravated stalking, so far as the unconsented contact was in violation of a court order or a PPO, the aggravated nature of the charge has been met. Again, there was a PPO. There are multiple other cases. The defendant was not supposed to be having any contact with the defendant. Now, as to the assertion that he was in her home and she was continuing on a relationship with him, part of stalking is emotional distress. The witness appeared to me to be very much emotionally distressed. She said on multiple occasions that the only reason she continued this relationship is because she was afraid and because she was trying to keep her enemies close so that her and her children would be safe. Therefore, the people would move to bind over as charged, including the 3 new additional counts.
Actually, I think it's 2 additional counts carrying considered weapon fire. As to count 1, this court has no issue with binding over on witnesses intimidating, committing crime, threatening to kill or injure. This witness that testified here today is pretty much fed up with this defendant. She feels like she's been forced in a position where she's not getting any help. She's afraid for the life of her children, and so forth. She did testify that the defendant threatened her about coming to court, indicated he would kill her. She showed up for sentencing. We know what happened to the sentencing. The plaintiff witness has the right to talk at the sentencing as to what the defendant's sentence should be. So the court finds there is probable cause to bind over on count 1. Count 2, retaliating against. Did retaliate, attempt to retaliate, or threaten to retaliate against another person for having been a witness in an official proceeding by threatening to kill or injure a person. So I'm not so sure that that count has been flushed out to the fullest. We do know that the defendant allegedly threatened to kill the witness, and that's been covered in count 1. But not so sure as to when that threat was received. Was it after having been a witness in an official proceeding by threatening to kill or injure a person? So I believe the legislature in drafting this statute meant this as retaliating against a person who's already been a witness, to threaten a person for being a witness against them. So the court is not satisfied that people met the burden of probable cause as it relates to count 2, and will dismiss count 2 for insufficient evidence. Domestic violence, we will certainly have domestic violence here. The third offense notice is enhancement. The court finds there is probable cause to bind over on that. As to count 4, aggravated stalking, did engage in a willful course of conduct involving repeated or continuous harassment of Danielle Burnham. conduct being such that would cause a reasonable person to feel frightened and or harassed and or intimidated and or molested and or terrorized and or threatened. Said conduct actually causing Daniel Murdoch to feel frightened and or harassed and or intimidated and or molested and or terrorized and or threatened. And at least one of the actions is constituting that this is in violation of personal protection law and or a court order and or the course of conduct including the making of one or more credible threats against Daniel Murdoch. So I think the people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to this charge as well. This witness went a great length of explaining the hell that she has been through in dealing with this defendant. In fact, she's been before this court in June of this year, this court finding the defendant over. Yet the defendant continues to have this unwanted contact, and the witness feeling that she has to play along in order to get along with the defendant. It would have placed a reasonable person in fear. So the court will find over on count 4, as well as count 5, the unlawful driving away motor vehicle. She felt that she was forced to give up her vehicle to the defendant. The defendant is a felon, and according to this witness's testimony, was in possession of her weapon, and also had that weapon concealed on this person. Court finds people met their burden of probable cause as relates to count 6, as well as the added count 7 carrying concealed weapon and count 8 felony firearm. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finds probable cause for these offense committed. Will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. It's arraignment on the information date and time will be September 18th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
And I'm sorry, Judge, can I have the next date again, please?
September 18th.
Thank you, Watson.
I need to dismiss it with count 2.
I
Thank you,
have
Watson.
that form here. Thank you, Judge. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Your Honor,
Yes.
this young lady wants to speak. Hi, Judge Kenneth.
Hi.
My name is Bernicia King, and it's not taking time from Niagara. I just wanted to speak to you because I've been watching you for so.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. I spoke to you before when I came before. So I just wanted to just come speak to you.
So thank you for watching. What's your name again?
Bernicia King.
Nice to meet you, Miss King.
Nice to meet you too.
So what brings you down here?
Just
to come visit?
Yeah, just to come visit.
Okay, well, you want me to sit in if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna go, probably grab some lunch.
Okay. All right, pleasure to meet you. Thanks for stopping in.
Okay.
Anybody here for our 10:30?
No, sir.
No, sir. Ms. James was here, she disappeared. Okay.
How's your weekend?
Somebody got the Jackson 5 quiz going on today.
Did this, TF4?
She didn't hear me.
Oh, Jackson 5? I heard you talk about the Jackson 5, but I thought you was talking about somebody else.
Oh, yeah,
I look
yeah.
way better than the Jackson 5, okay?
I see your number wall.
No. There's Ms. James. Ms. James.
Oh, come on out.
Yeah, all right, that's good. No, I just-
What's your birthday? Okay, here you go. When is it?
What's your-
What's the date number?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. You know what, I don't wanna go in there.
Calling case 2358652, the state of Michigan versus Deanna Ivy Sanders. Defendant is charged with count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence. Domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has defendant has count three malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Defendant has a misdemeanor. Second offense notice. Appearances for the
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Fuller requesting permission of practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Grant.
Commission grant.
And good morning, Your Honor. They call James King on behalf of Ms. Sanders. My P number is 5896.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the complaining witness is a Miss Deanna Sanders. She's Mr. Marvin Robinson. He's not present today and people are unable to proceed without his testimony.
Your Honor, we've been asking this case be dismissed.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Come on, everybody. Sorry.
Right here.
They were just sure they're gonna pick you up. You didn't have to see over. Better how you want. Okay, you won't see that. All right, good luck.
And we're down to 12 o'clock.
Is Beasley attorney gone? Pardon? It's not. Okay. You want me to put it back in the file? What? No, I don't have a copy of it. Good job. Huh? Okay, you good? You want to go? No, I didn't need this. No, I need that with the URL, with the URL is. Y'all said, yeah, thank you. How's the parents? Everybody good?
Yeah. Tracy.
Okay. Want a lot better? Don't forget me when you get a chance.
Oh, yeah.
How can you do your hair? How can you do your hair? Every day? Really? I'm so glad you ain't got the little, I'll be telling Foster, get the neck, Foster. They be having a little shag back there. Thank you, man. What's up? How are you today? Your Honor, Shelby asked, is it okay if they sit here for the next hour of work? I said, yeah.
Because it's surprising.
No, your content in the back.
Now, I know you're working on Beasley, right? Okay, I'm not gonna take that paperwork down here.
The email from this on, yeah. It's not.
She's sick. Did you have witnesses? On my 12 o'clock.
Oh, how you doing, sir? Sir? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Morning.
Also, that.
So you did dismissal? That's what it said. It's, again, it says cases. 2, 3, 0, 5, 8, 5, 9, 7, 0. Two, 0, 5, 8, 5, 7, 0. So we don't have a copy of this. Okay.
What were you saying, Council?
I was just saying good morning. I love that suit last week. Saw you at the Lions deal here. You got that win.
Yeah, you know, hey, thank you, appreciate that. Thanks, James, yeah. Yeah, okay, well.
everybody on here. So then you reopen? I don't know. Just and dismiss it. Stick a copy of it to the document. Oh, the fifth attorney is the one that brought it over. So. Say this case reopen. No, this is not. This is another case that they tried to get the judge to do. This is the prosecutor. No, it was another person that came in and submitted that order, and I gave them 2 copies. So I don't know. It wasn't never that one. The attorney that submitted this to Judge King for the absent Judge Giles. I ended the dismissal and I gave him 2 copies and he was forwarded. No, Dave, you know the terms. Sorry.
I don't know, there's somebody else. It's in front of Judge Giles. I'm the lawyer.
Okay.
It's a inner office communication problem.
Always. Okay, I'll contact Judge Giles.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, that's the one that's really.
Yes.
You are welcome.
So,
So 12.
Okay. I think. They love it. Do you know that I'm trying to I think everything's so friendly here is what it's not me. Okay. Okay. Really? Do they? There's more places I want to see that I missed, you know. Yeah, I know, I know. How's everything been here? It's like this after that. Bye. Okay.
Huh? Oh, we didn't get her right. Yeah, for Simmons, we'll probably do dismissal. That's the 130 case. Nobody has talked to her at all. Like, even when they charged this, they didn't talk to her. Just with her. Just because she charged it. It was okay. That does not. I mean, I don't think we can dismiss it this early. That's why I think we just gotta do it over in Zoom. But he knows that the word is in the German. Yeah. She asked the judge, it's the next week. But she said, when they get to it.
Yeah.
Your lunch on me tomorrow, ran out. Me too.
Oh, what's up? I'm with you.
Add me too. What's up? What time is our last?
Tomorrow, I'm not here.
You tell me what time our last case. I'm so happy. I got all my cards.
She doesn't really. I don't think she cares what time. That's it, tomorrow's up.
Uh-oh, what's that? It decided to breathe. Oh. Okay.
If you want this back, to put in the file.
You never showed? He was supposed to come in, you'll see that. This person, yeah.
Yes.
Miss Shelley Bird is in MPLC.
We haven't addressed it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're waiting.
So you can just keep that in the file for next time, right? Anita?
You took, you.
That's what the girl was saying, and one of the attorneys out there was saying. Got a birthday poem? Um. Yeah, is his birthday 12/11/81? You say yes? Okay. Yeah. 11/81. So he was, oh, I think he's in the hometown, he's on. Let's get the journey.
So having the 2021. I'll make the copy.
That victim is here. That victim is here. Yeah, she got her right.
Carol.
Yeah, she was waiting to hear what date we were for, so she already felt that she was late for this date. But she is specifically asking she could get a Monday date. But that would be easier for the figure, so if possible, maybe next Monday.
I think I felt and told her to hear the same. Yeah, but he knew this case wasn't going, so he made me think, no, this case not going. Next case is.
Well, I don't know if this is not to give me, I already told her she has a question from me.
Let me, see if I can get in touch with the attorney. See if we can get in touch with the judge. So is this a felony case or is something? Okay, so oh, just. Just the same. So I don't know. Maybe there's a people order to return to Turkey. If I would have a case, it's not that
sent to the judge. No, this one. You said it was a trying to block. Yeah. Because it's nothing you do. The judge, when you get an order, you know what I'm saying? So, if you prosecute tomorrow, right? From third circuit. And then you whether it's going to be what happened. Ready? 313. 224. 5777. Explain just what you said to me. Explain it to him. Always answer. Speak what we say. Yeah, show up there.
Nope. This is my name.
I think you got lost today.
Look at that belt. Let me have it. I think my waistline might be the same. I just need the buckle. That's nice.
Thank you. Yeah. That this time?
We have no one.
No. I thought the defense attorney was
Coming on Zoom.
Is she split?
Mr. Robinson?
The 12th part is adjournment.
I'm talking about 1:30.
Nope.
Finish and all.
And we're not expecting that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give Ms. Robinson a few more minutes.
You already got the paperwork done on this sample case?
Yeah, she went on. Oh, yeah.
She just won on Monday.
Yes.
Yeah. On this, Tiago case, we found out we need to recently defendant out, so he wasn't here anyway. So that means.
No, I didn't see him in the system.
Beverly matter.
Excuse me?
I'm handling the Beverly matter that we moved for, John Beverly,
Move from where?
from the Supreme Court to this one. It was an exam today and I notified the court, just the Court, that the victim passed away. So we're gonna be seeking new charges. And there's requested them for probably got injured prematurely.
So is it
I
gonna
mean,
be,
got moved here.
so is it gonna be a homicide?
It's going to be, yes.
So why don't you guys dismiss charge you want?
That, be that it's a homicide to make that decision. I was handling it from the perspective when it was charged, and as it's been charged, it was operating with suddenly causing serious injury. I learned today that the victim passed away. The contact homicide, I her and came back to the attorney again. So
I
that's
think
why,
the defendant needs to be arraigned on the charges.
my guess is so, but I really would rather have them make that.
We want to do today.
I really just wanted to adjourn it today.
Who's the defense counsel?
Sure,
Dupree,
Dupree.
he's a rapper.
No, sorry. That's probably why the name stuck. The last name was Dupree.
Matthew Dupree?
That's it.
Matthew Dupree. That's okay, one of my favorites too.
You know, I have to make associations to remember people.
Ms. King,
Yes,
good morning or good afternoon. What can I do for you?
I had a notice to be at court today at 8:30. And I got it in the mail and this was the courtroom. So I've been here since 8:30.
You haven't been here since 8:30.
Oh, yes, sir. I've been signed in on my iPhone and I just switched it to my Android. See my iPhone sitting right here? And I took a screenshot that I had been online for 4 hours on the YouTube.
I brought you out and asked you to start your video and you didn't do anything, so I disconnected you.
I didn't hear you say start my video. I've been sitting here since 8:30, sir. I swear to you. I got 3 devices in front of me. I didn't hear you say anything. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
What case are you here on?
I was assaulted last year in January, so that's the only case I can think of. Eric Bradley.
Ma'am, thank you. Bradley is set for preliminary examination on September 18th at 9:15. That's in person in 36th District Court. You have to be here on that date at that time, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. Could you give me that date again?
September 18th at 9:15.
9:15 in your courtroom?
Yes, 234.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Who are the people in the back of the courtroom?
We have the officer, you officer in charge.
It's my first.
The chief officer in charge for the case company three, and what's your name again? Jerome Beverly.
We're just waiting on Jermaine Dupree to get here. JD. Never did see Miss Tiago. She said she was going to Zoom meeting.
She stopped responding. She sent that email and said, could we adjourn to next week? But we can't adjourn to next week. We gotta get the person.
Oh, where are
Did he say he's in DLC? He's during the discovery. He's back in DLC. For 2 weeks.
we? At least 2 weeks. So we're gonna have somebody stand in for the over to September 24th. 12:30, just in case she needs a copy.
I'm sorry.
October 25th.
That's the adjournment date?
Yes. Antonio Bird. I think at 12:30, just in case she has a conflict, maybe I can hit her around lunch or something. Or maybe I should do 1:30.
Your Honor, if possible, can we do it earlier? The witness was here earlier today and she asked for, early morning time.
Probably because I don't want to see it was scheduled. So I said afternoon because typically that's when other courtrooms break for lunch and so forth. So I was thinking either 12:30 or 1:30. Okay, possibly I could do it right at 9 o'clock.
I think the victim will probably like right at 9 a.m. So 9 a.m.
9 o'clock. September 25th.
8.
That just means this is a trick. Oh, and Ms. Robinson on here.
We don't have nobody here for their Robinson. Nobody
Sorry?
here for Robinson. No one's here for Robinson.
I don't have the number from this here. But anybody have it? Yes.
365
365.
0598.
So 365.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Ms. Robinson.
Oh, my gosh. There. Is your client? Yeah. Sir.
Sentencing part, and that used to be a jury school.
Yeah.
That's on the occasion. Calling case 2358525, people of the state of Michigan versus Clark Stephen Simmons. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Crowe requesting permission to practice under Court Law 8.210 under the supervision of APA Kelly Drain.
Commissioner Green.
And good morning, good afternoon, Sarah Robinson, P63181. On behalf of Mr. Clark Simmons, sir, please state your name.
Clark Simmons. Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the consenting witness is not present and the people are unable to proceed without her consent.
Move to dismiss.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Requested rules on my client's feather.
The dismissal order should take care of that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And always, we'll bring it back.
Oh, can you grab Ms. Robinson for me real quick? Ms. Robinson, that's a big favor from you. Can you stand in for an adjournment for me,
I
please?
can.
Thank you, I appreciate it. This is Antonio Bird. Calling case 2260245, people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Scott Bird. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual and fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Crowe requesting permission to practice under Court Law 8.210 under the supervision of APA Kelly Drain.
Commissioner Grant.
Good morning, good afternoon, Your Honor. Sarah Robinson, P63181, standing in for the attorney record for today's hearing only.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Ms. Robinson. So the attorney of record is Ms. Tiefo, indicated to the court that she is ill and they come in and requesting an adjournment. The court finds good cause for the adjournment. I will adjourn this matter to understand the defendant isn't here either, because the defendant is with the Michigan Department of Corrections. We're going to need 2 weeks to break him out. So I'm going to adjourn this matter to September 25th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Do I have any other obligations, Judge?
No, ma'am. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
When did you last talk to Mr. Freeman?
He's been on my email, sorry. Email communications with the judge. I haven't heard, he hasn't responded to any of that. And the court downstairs is closed.
So it's just going to be adjourned. Okay. Okay, I reached him. He's just getting out of the sentencing. He's going to send it in a second. Mr. Dupree,
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
good afternoon, sir.
I do apologize for my tardiness. That sentencing went much longer than expected.
Stuff happens, right? Let's go.
All right. Case number 2305-852401, people of the state of Michigan versus July Barron. Defendant is charged in count one, operating license suspended, vote denied, causing serious injury.
Sorry. Good morning, Your Honor. Lauren Access on behalf of the people, P 671014.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for the defendant. Would you state your name, please, Mr. Beverly?
All right, so I understand this matter was scheduled for a preliminary examination for Judge Dupree.
That's correct, Your Honor. It was scheduled for today at 1:30. In all candor, we were prepared to proceed without the complaining witness within an hour. It was this morning that I learned that the complaining witness, Mr. Luther Billiard, has passed. We passed.
Spell that last name for the.
Absolutely. The last name is Philliyaw. He has passed, and apparently he just passed yesterday. The people, I have reached out to the homicide division about their division taking over this matter. I understand that this matter could be dismissed and recharged, but I don't believe that that's necessarily necessary, given that the proofs would not change, the people would be able to proceed with an exam and motion to amend the charges, because the evidence would not change at this time.
The only problem is he has not been arraigned on the homicide.
That's correct, Your Honor. That is
So
correct.
he needs to be arraigned.
I would ask though that this matter be adjourned, if not 2 weeks, 1 week, so that the homicide division can make their decision as to what charges they are going to seek before this matter is entirely thoroughly charged.
Okay, I'll put it over to September 18th, well, let's do September 19th at 8:30 for a probable cause conference.
Did you say 8:30, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you can appear by Zoom for that.
And Judge, may I make a motion as to bond?
Sure.
Judge, given the change of circumstances, I would ask that the court reconsider bond and increase the defendant's bond, given that now the defendant is deceased as a result of the defendant's action.
Okay, so you understand the purpose of bond is not punishment.
I do understand that, Judge.
So why should I increase the bond?
My concern now would be that with the potential to increase the charges, that there would be a flight risk, Judge.
Two courts, doesn't look like he's going to be. Do we have him on alcohol tether or anything like that?
None that I'm aware of, Judge.
Not on any kind of tether, sir? No, sir. Right back. Should at least be on alcohol tether. You would agree with you, Mr. Dupree?
Judge, I'm sorry, the court broke up quite a bit there. I didn't quite.
I inquired if the defendant was on at least an alcohol tether. The prosecutors asked me to change his bond. But I explained to her the purpose of bond is not for punishment. And the defendant does not look like he's fleeing to me. In fact, he came to court at his appointed time, and in fact was here early. So I don't think that he's going to flee, but I would like to have him on alcohol tether. Would you have any objections to that?
Judge, I think I'd say here, this was a driving while license suspended causing, well, now potentially death. It's not a OWI.
Okay.
So, Judge, in the same vein, then I would ask that the court then institute a chief justice.
And the purpose of that is for what?
Again.
To make sure he doesn't.
Correct.
That he doesn't flee, but he hasn't given any indications that he's going to flee. You're not going anywhere, so you understand if you go somewhere, when you're caught up, you won't be getting back out. You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you employed?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Indian for hospital. Main campus. House.
How long have you worked?
I've been working since April, and before then I worked in volunteer as a caregiver.
How'd you get here today?
This.
His brother said you drove.
Well,
I thought that.
in my mind, I took a lift. You can see the camera that got out. I got out of the lift.
I believe you're where you are.
I take a lift and I go back home.
You go home?
Yes, sir.
Who do you live with?
I live with my parents right now.
I take it you have keys to the house?
Not on.
How do you get in?
Well, I was gonna probably take a lift back to my aunt's because my parents are my aunt, my grandfather. So I'm with family.
My condolences.
Thank you. But as of right now, I'm around family. So I'm probably gonna call them and see where they're at. 'Cause I don't have I figured she
How
was
did you
gonna
take your keys with?
because I figured my mom was gonna take me here and I didn't want to late.
What
So
happened when you carry the keys?
I just said,
You sure you don't have any keys?
I know. Yeah,
I hear keys.
I do, but that wasn't my house.
Let me see those keys.
Yes, sir.
Give them to me.
Bring it up.
Why do you have a car fob?
That was the key to my car.
But you're not driving, right?
No, my car is at my parents' house. Like right now. My car, the key fob to that is on Sorrento, right across from my parents' house. I have not drove since I got the car back to my parents' house. At all, I have not
So
drove.
what are these keys to?
That's my parents' home. Well,
Keys
one of
you
the
just
old
told me you
keys,
didn't have?
but them old keys, they didn't got a whole new set of lock on it. I just haven't changed.
I think you're getting a lot of double talk, sir. So just so you know, I have this now. Okay?
I have this.
Judge, if the court is retaining the car key.
You don't need a driver's license. You shouldn't be driving anyway.
Yes, Your Honor. I was just going to ask, would that be turned over to the prosecution to be added into his evidence? I'm just wondering, there must be a registered owner to this vehicle and it can't be him. And I'm wondering, what does that registered owner do when they want their car keys?
I thought he said it was his car. He said it is his car.
Well, I guess that's not a problem. I don't, that must be from before the suspension.
If you ever had a license.
I do.
How's your license get suspended?
Well, tickets in Farmington Hills.
Just can't drive. Not a good driver.
No, I am, but it's a lot going on in Farmington Hills. But I just quit that job because I was getting too many tickets. So when they just kept, and then I got locked up.
Mr. Dupree, are you nearby? Your client might drive home because I think you drove down here.
I am in Frank Murphy, Judge. I'd also say, I think at this point, I got to advise my client to remain silent, given that he's talking about past driving without a license. I'm sure, do you have a phone with you, Mr. Beverly?
Yes, I do.
I'm sure he can arrange a ride or take mass transit, Your Honor. I'm sure he's not going to drive. In fact, I don't think he'd have that capacity at this point.
So, yeah. Received my list that I just took from my.
All right. Good day. Go ahead and call it.
Thank
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Judge, I apologize again for the tardiness.
No problem.
Are you gonna hold on to the key or would you like to make sure that argument or
I don't need it. You want it?
I'll take it now and turn over to the board.
Okay. I don't want him to get back.
Understood. Just so that you're not belabored with it. Thank you.
That was my concern too, Judge.
I haven't played the key game in a long time. I used to do that in the traffic down.
Took me back, Your Honor. Have a good day, everybody.
Well,
do call.
I think that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bad station, same bad time.
You need my email or you want me to just?
Ms. Grady is asking for. Grady. And Yahoo.com. She said,
Some of it. I wasn't here, so yeah. Okay, so